Alrighty. How's it going, Fox? Vince, Dragoon, thank you for the resub, Fox. Thank you, thank you. Nary a hair on that sack. Still, that is such an odd insult to someone that is probably just gonna stick with me. Imagine being mocked for your lack of pubic hair. What the fuck? I kind of doubt it is your most used emote though, Vince. Because yes, you always post it when you enter a channel, but you never otherwise use it. So, or at least not here anyway. I'm assuming that you probably have the same usage in other channels. So overall, you end up using other emotes multiple times in a stream, but you only use the Kirby ass a couple times when you enter. And you don't always post the Kirby's too. Sometimes you forget. It was the line of the game. Yeah. I mean, it really goes to show, you know, who, like, that is such a 12-year-old kid response. Like, that is the kind of thing that a 12-year-old would get mad at if you said that to them. And it just really does show who the intended audience is, I guess. Oh yeah, so I did run, actually I did 2 runs off stream, because I got bored. But I didn't actually get any further than I had already been. But I did find something that I just didn't pick up, I didn't find before. Brine Field. Slows and damages enemies while protecting yourself and other players. I feel like it's probably not gonna be great, but I haven't used it yet. I got it in the second run. Yeah, the writing in that game was just on another level. It's just,
Time to wreak havoc.
You know, one of those things for all the people who are like, Digimon isn't just for kids, it's got edgy stuff. It's like, that is the, that right there is the, I guess the proof you need, I hope, to show that it really is aimed at kids. It's just aimed at edgy kids. I don't think I actually want that. Actually, I suppose I'll end up replacing it, so I'll just go fast, I guess. As much as I can. Oh shit, that's a really big AoE. How does it protect me though? Oh. Hit me. Oh, it... What the fuck? Hit me! Okay. So it doesn't just, like, straight up protect you. I thought the bullets were just, like, missing me or something. I'm guessing it reduces damage. Oh yeah, I finished Evil Within 1 as well. That was the off-stream game that I've been working on for a while.
Oh yeah.
It was pretty good. It was like pretty enjoyable. I mean, because it's like Resident Evil, modern Resident Evil, but it leans even harder into the action gameplay kind of thing. But it's like it feels like a PS3 game on PS4, and it's pretty jank. It was still fun. I did not take away from the enjoyment of the game, but it was pretty jank. Mostly because it just wasn't really that hard. So, I imagine some of that awkwardness would become quite annoying if the game was actually difficult. Not that it was like super easy or something. I just mean like it wasn't busting my balls. It wasn't that hard. Like, it's not something where I died more than once to a boss, you know. I actually really like this one.
Cloaked in shadow.
When you fully invest into the shadow one, it like makes the enemies explode into like spreading shadow that also explodes if you really stack it.
I show you.
And then if you get that accessory that makes you get double explosions, it makes the detonations actually double up as well. Oh yeah, I'll be able to actually check the if it's on per tick or per placement, or the activation on abilities. Okay, it is per tick, which is good because if it wasn't, it would be so bad on some of the abilities. It's really good on some of the abilities, and it's not as good on these ones as some of the others. But I'm glad that it isn't just terrible on this. Not sure how I feel about this one yet, though. I'll have to see. Like, I don't know what it means by protects you and allies. But it lasts for a long time. It does pretty reasonably high damage. The slow definitely does slow them a lot. I wonder if it works on bosses though, you know? Oh, I still haven't destroyed that one. I thought I already did that. I guess a minimum of the enemies always respawns.
Refined.
If it does work on bosses, it'll be really good, but I don't think it will. I think, like, I understand why the bosses wouldn't be stunnable. That would be insane, with how mechanics, like how boss mechanics in this game work.
The ultimate defense.
That guy goes down really fast if you just rush him. It's kind of funny.
Even stronger.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I definitely see that with the floating combat text.
This I like.
Sure, why not?
In the way. Changing focus. I take you.
Man, I hate how there's things suicide bomb. I didn't realize there was a spawner in here. And I don't know why I never remember that. There always is in this room.
You ain't.
Huh. Too bad I'm not running on
Breathe
hints.
in. Breathe out.
Yeah, honestly, the game's really fun. I don't know how stale it gets after, you know, having actually completed a run and wanting to just continue. Because some games are really good for... Some roguelike games I've played are really good for replayability, obviously, as they're designed for it. But a lot of them kind of miss the mark, and it becomes a little boring. You know, you beat all the bosses, and then it's kind of whatever. No desire to... Whoa! I'm sorry, charging. No desire to replay.
Power.
It's a shot.
Help yourselves.
Yeah, like the different guns are very different, and the different abilities are also very
resupply.
different. It Oh, that's right, my necklace. Automatic brakes. 10 meters. That's pretty... Really?
Dinner with me.
Guess I'll just hold on to the money. Yeah. Like that very... Like, for me, you know, I beat a run in Hades long before I had all of the different weapons and stuff to play around with, and I had plenty that I still wanted to do when I finished a run of that game. Although it didn't take me that long to... Oh. Yeah, it is not work on bosses. Son of a bitch. Motherfucker, stop doing that. Alright. Yeah, for me it's very hit or miss. Like, some of them I really enjoy, and then some of them are just whatever for me. Unfortunately, the genre is packed full of games that I just not interested in. So that's why I'm always a little picky
Hard work's paying off.
getting into them, I guess. But I find that they're usually at least fun for one playthrough, regardless.
Won't be getting this open.
It's just funny to me though. In this particular case, this game's really fun, but I was just playing BPM recently, and
Oh,
wow, I was just playing BPM recently. I was like, this game is quite fun, but it would be kind of just more fun if it was just like Doom, but you know, and no rhythm mechanics. Just remove the rhythm mechanics, and it's basically just Doom roguelike, which is great. That's awesome. But then, you know, me playing this after that is just pure coincidence. I didn't know shit about this game, other than that it was a co-op shooter before I started playing this one. Yeah, like when they're action games, I find I enjoy them a lot more because they tend to lean more into the randomness of what you use, not the randomness of how much damage you take.
you're in the way. Clean ceiling.
Yeah. I mean, the funny thing is, though, the Metroidvania is one of the most common combinations with roguelikes, I feel. Like, Rogue Legacy, for example. That game was really fun, too. And then I ended up playing it a bunch more after beating it on stream as well.
Oh, well.
I mean, a roguelike that had no
I
randomness
always
would be
hated
boring.
rogues.
It would defy the genre, even. But, like, you know, whether you're 50% chance of getting this weapon or that weapon, or 50% chance of dying, is another thing. One of them is a lot more fun than the other. But in action games, they don't really, usually at least, they don't usually lean into things like accuracy memes and loss management. Yeah, I'm the same way with Metroidvania, fucks. It's like it's one of those genres where it's kind of hard to fuck it up. It's kind of hard to fuck it up, other than just having like really shitty boss design or
There's
something.
always more.
It's
Another one down.
and even then they still end up at least being somewhat entertaining outside of those boss fights. You know, it's hard to fuck up a Metroidvania.
Best be good. I always
Which
hated
Yu-Gi-Oh game?
rogues.
I have played one
Objective.
Yu-Gi-Oh game on stream. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. I played Dungeon Dice Monsters, the on Game Boy Advance, I think it is. And I mean, once I was aware of the, you know, best strategy in the game of just rush them and stop them from having any map control at all. You know, once I got that one down, you know, pretty much every single game started feeling like the same thing. But I mean, there's an even more funny one though. There's like a glitch that you can do when attacking to stop the enemy from attacking. I think you just have to mash. Just mash the dialogue, like the combat text, and it makes the enemy damage just not happen. Man, I wish the slow worked on this guy. This boss is rough. I don't know, he always gives me the most trouble, I feel. Man, stop actually reapplying that shit. He doesn't always actually reapply it instantly as soon as it expires. Finally! God damn. How's it going, Santa? Oh shit. I almost accidentally put that out. Max health by 25%. Well, I'm probably not going to replace the one that I have, because if you've had it for a while, it is... Oh shit. Quite strong. Cool.
Gotta focus.
Because I opened a menu while walking, the button got stuck. How's it going, Bob? Gleason? Oh, nice. Are you prepared for the next fight? Oh, this isn't new to me. I don't know if you missed it yesterday. Last stream rather, not yesterday. I beat the major boss of this area and the mini boss of the next area last stream. I do quite like this bubble, actually, because you're basically dropping a big damage over time bomb in an area, and you can run away from it. But you would definitely need, like, I would want the shadows effect on this. I think with that, it would be insane. But I think some bosses are just, it's going to be just useless against. Any boss that jumps around a lot, like that mini boss, or the first boss,
Think you can take
it'd
me?
be, it's not that great. But, that being said, it'll be really good for the next boss. Yeah, the next raid tier is pretty soon, right? It's in January, I think. Is for Savage. It's already pretty big. I don't think it needs to be big enough.
I'll show you. Changing focus.
The tentacles on the grenades is fine, but the tentacles, I think when they spawn in proximity to you, not in proximity of the damage source. So,
Another one down.
yeah, either way we get like 3 weeks worth of tome gear or something, which is pretty wild. But I guess they'll probably account for that in DPS check, who knows.
Greater power. Oh, fancy goods.
$170, damn, pricey. Alright, let's see if we can beat this boss again. Oh, I've got no keys anyway, but that's a shop. But this boss doesn't move, so I feel like this ability will be quite effective versus him. I think the easiest way to deal with this guy, though, is just have increased run speed. Wait, that isn't actually hurting him. What the fuck? If you have increased run speed, this fight is not too bad. If you don't, it sucks ass. What the? Yeah, he's just completely unaffected by it? Or is he? No, he's taking damage from it. I guess he must just have a weirdly small hitbox on the bottom. Or maybe only the... No, he doesn't only have a hitbox on his body or something. Or yes, dash cooldown reduction would also handle it. Oh no. Rip. Yeah, not having movement. Last time I fought this guy, I had a big movement speed buff. It was like you. I think it was an accessory. It's like, actually no, it was a trait for the shotgun. It's like every second that you are moving, you get increased movement speed and attack speed. And it caps out at a large amount, like 50% or something. So you run really fast and you shoot really fast, but more importantly, it goes down when you stand still. That's the downside. Oh, it goes down when you stand still. When the fuck do you stand still in this game? Oh no, I can't stand still in the game that wants you to keep running at all times. Nine fragments. Really, these cost 10. I don't actually really... I mean, that would be nice to get, I guess. That one would be really good to get. I feel like I want to just save these. And you get a... yeah, second wind mechanic. That would be pretty nice. I feel like the brine field with shadow effect would be really effective, especially if you paired it with anything applying fire, basically. Alright, let's try this. And see what I get. Yes, the aesthetic they've gone for is
There's a
brine punk,
cursed
as they have
temple.
called it. Oh shit! Doubles it? Wow. I get a free. I've got a thing to give me a free necklace at the start of a run, and that's just very lucky. Last time it was some free shit. Double loot from chests right off the bat now. That is quite nice. Damn, I jumped into that. That's on me. Spirit is also really nice. And it would also go well on the ability. I kind of specifically want Shadow on the ability, though.
Councilman's ancestors.
How's it going, Doris? Good news? Did you, finish with Hades 2? Nope. How is that going, by the way? I assume you are still having fun with it.
Time to collect some scrap. Take that. You're in the way.
Yeah, I've seen only a little bit of it. And from what I have seen, it looks great.
That's it.
Didn't realize another one of them was alive. I thought I killed both of them.
Oh,
I
that's
was
the
like,
last
God
one.
damn. think I want maybe just fire or yeah, maybe fire for primary if I can.
Excellent.
God damn it. I mean, blood's also fine. I don't really like the gold burst thing that much. Although gold burst would probably be good with the necklace that I've got, but whatever. I'll take blood.
Seeing red.
I still want specifically shadow for the ability though. I think that will be pretty busted. I mean, fire would also be pretty busted on it, but specifically shadow because of the aura and explosion and chain reaction potential of that. Nothing.
There's always more. New objective, huh?
Combat looting, taking all the damage. It just feels weird running around like this and just dropping bombs. And it's not super safe or something, but because I can just run around corners and never have to worry about keeping line of sight or anything like that, just funny, man. How's it going, Quasi? Please, this is not just Atlantis. This is Aztec Atlantis. It's extra bad, but the game is going very well.
Greater power. what's inside. Don't mind if I do.
Wow. Double max health increases, huh? Not what I was expecting. This shop, but I've got a lot of money.
Open sesame. Oh, got the drop on me.
Finally!
Even stronger.
It is only a chance to apply it at first. Why not? 615 max health. It's boss time. It's weird how easy that boss feels now compared to when I first encountered him. It's like now that I know how the ground detonations work, stuff like that. Give me them soul fragments. Hey, Darwin. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy your luck. It was sealed 4 minutes ago. Goddamn. I guess it's not like a super high DPS build though. And I did probably spend a fair amount of time in menus weighing my options. This build feels fairly safe, but low damage. But low damage kind of inherently makes things unsafe.
Oh, there's always more.
Hey, Galvin. Let's see. Wow. Rare charm. Rare charm. 10% more damage for every minor and major blessing. That seems like a lot. I mean, I don't know the difference between a minor and a major blessing is, though.
Find that to be ahead. Best be good.
Yes! Damage over time shadows. And then I need exploding shadows, or spreading shadows, and it'll just be funny. You could do some stupid chain reaction shit with
You're in
this
the way.
ability, and
Rejected, huh?
the shadow effect in general. Where the fuck is that flower? Oh, there it is.
That's it. Right, take him.
Oh, hemorrhage does damage based on your health. That's odd. So stacking health becomes offensive.
Oh, I always hated frogs.
I don't know. It just says based on a portion of your max health, actually. So there you go. I thought it said health, just health, not max health.
Think you can take me? One step at a time.
Oh, I kind of prefer it to be based on a fixed value, or not a, something that isn't varying all the time. Like if it was based on my missing health, I would never want to use it. I don't like using those kinds of effects. Like they have to be insanely effective to make it worth it to me, because I never want to be at low health. I kind of prefer it when the boss doesn't die in the middle, so it doesn't like die on top of all the loot. Yeah, but most of the passives don't have a downside. The only ones that have a downside are the ones that have got a really good upside. And I would rather something that's I would rather a bunch of things that kind of average out or are consistent. Because I don't know, it does depend on the nature of the thing though. But I specifically don't like things that are like, for this to be good you have to be at low HP, but then when you are at low HP it makes everything else kind of shit by comparison. You know, it's like RTSR in Dark Souls 1 specifically, where it's insane. It's insane if you actually use it.
Greater power.
But maybe this one, since it's based on your max health, maybe it's only worth it if you actually have it exceptionally high max health, i.e. you are buying lots of health upgrades
I
instead of other
always hit
things.
these frogs. Certainly needed.
Oh. Chest. I wonder when it's worth replacing this necklace that's giving me double loot. Because, yeah, it's great to have double loot, but at the same time, it's not giving me anything offensive. And the offensive things are, like, pretty substantial. You know, like 30% damage increase, that kind of thing. So it's like... Oh, shit. Whoa! Camera going wild because I got hooked through a wall. Ah,
It's locked.
no keys. Alright, here we go. Round 2. I really beat this guy last night because I had a really high damage build. And just outlasted him, I guess. Took heaps of damage, but also did lots of damage. Also, I like that his entire body just kind of launched out of the ground for just a second. Cool. That knocked you back twice. That was kind of half-wasted to those bombs. Really? The frogs at the same time as the vacuum? Now that is a dick move, man.
Iron dry.
If this guy could chill for just, you know, 1 second, that'd be really good. Just like, not do that attack. Just for a minute. Fuck that guy. Down I go. Four minutes.
Even stronger.
Alright. This isn't progress. I've beaten that boss before. This area... I haven't beaten this
Sure is
area, though.
rusty.
I did beat the mini-boss as well, but that was kind of just luck, really. So, let's see how it goes this time. The enemies have like a very significant step up in HP as well compared to the previous areas. Yuden Chronicles, alright. The points have been attained. Oops. Let me just update the queue. Yeah. Well, I mean, the point of the Q jump isn't to be like consistently used or spammed. It's kind of meant to just be a thing of excess for people who just have a lot of points and are unsure of what to spend them on, or they don't like requesting, but they can just boost other people's games. Like some people who some people have piles and piles of points because they lurk for pretty much the entire stream, every stream, and
Gold needs
that
more.
is why some people have got, you know, literally hundreds of thousands up to millions of points, you know. Well, actually, I don't think anyone has multiple million points, but there's a few that have over or at a million. Man, those skulls are tanky as fuck. Have I beaten this yet? No? I'll do 100. I'm not gonna do more than that. I don't want to waste my healing. No, I don't think I read this one. Oh wait, I have read that one. How long since I did a Suikoden type game? Suikoden 5. Whatever that
Gold needs
was.
more.
That was a fair while back now. I don't think I've ever really played much in the way of Suikoden likes, if any. Other than Suikoden, what have I played that's like Suikoden? On stream, I mean, if anything.
Clear improvement.
Whoa, that's a big vault. Too bad I don't have any keys. Yeah, I mean, how many Suikoden likes have you played? How many do you even know of besides Suikoden?
Think you can take me?
Radiata stories? No. I mean, yeah, it's got a lot of recruits in it, but I mean, lots of games have lots of recruits. That's not really something that's unique to Suikoden or something like that. No, again, having a lot of recruits doesn't make a game like Suikoden. Like, it would have to play like Suikoden. And neither of those play anything like Suikoden. Nor are they based on the whole having to have the thing, like, so many recruits or anything like that. Which Suikoden's kind of just weird about. It has to be 108 people!
Let's shatter some bone. New objective, huh?
Oh, I hate this one.
All done.
Yeah, this is the third area. I don't know how many areas there is, and I've only been here like 3 times now. Yeah, 3 times now. God, the enemies here just have so much health.
I'll show you.
Oh, I touched the poop water. Oh, it doesn't actually keep the poison on me. It's kind of nice.
A moment of respite.
Well, I got a key. Will I be able to use it, though? Yeah, I think the how long to beat is not very accurate. Like, I would like to say that I'm not terrible at this genre, and beating it in 3 hours? Like, beating an entire run in 3 hours from starting the game? I don't think so. You would have to be really good at the genre. Like, really fucking good, I think. Especially since, like, the passives that you get from getting the soul fragments and whatnot, and actually just completing runs or doing runs and failing or whatever, those are very impactful. You would have to be, like, to just ace it on the first run. That'd be like doing that in Hades. Jesus. That would be fucking hard. I mean, let's take a look. Let me take a look at the, how long to beat. It says... Oh, I mean... There's a few polled, and I find it... I'd like to, like, see the individual listings, but, like... 7 polled. If it's got less than, like, 20 polls, it's probably inaccurate. Oh, I mean, maybe, actually, you know what? You might be right there. Maybe with 4 people going into this, co-oping off the bat, maybe it is actually really easy, and it's just way harder on multiplayer, in single player. That might be the case. I haven't played multiplayer, so I couldn't tell you that. But yeah, if you could beat this game, honestly, if you could beat this game with it, like beat an entire run within 3 hours of starting it for the first time, I would be genuinely impressed. That'd be quite something. But there's plenty of people who would be able to do that. But that is definitely not the average person who's going to be playing it. Oh shit! I was not ready for that. Well, that hurts a lot. It's really hard to actually get onto the platform and use my ability on this guy. Or HP in a dream. But without my ability to take out those crystals, like, it's... You can't use that fucking ability versus that boss. Fair enough.
Must have done good, Brian.
19, oh man, come on. One shot, are you for real? Alright, I'll take that. Just 1 point in it for now. How's it going? A lot was going on there? It was. But, part of that was due to me not being able to deal with the mechanics because of the setup that I have. It's like, I invested all in on my ability. I'll show you. This ability that I have, to just drop this thing down, and it just like pulses around, deals damage, and all that. But I had a bunch of, like, all of my best traits were on my ability, and that guy specifically, you just can't hit him with this ability. Not without taking a lot of damage. So I had to keep jumping underneath him to put it down and actually hit him. And the thing that I had on my alternate fire, on this one, was strong, but not fast enough DPS to destroy those crystals. And those crystals that it kept putting down were just destroying me, because they like pulse and do all kinds of bullshit. Break his sword. Does breaking his sword actually stop him from using his abilities? Oh shit, I want to change my build, but... Well, too late. Guess I'm going with the same one again. Oh, I thought you could use those anyway. I usually, just don't bother doing that. Yeah, they do have a lot going on. Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. They're pretty fun. It's like, it almost feels like MMO boss style mechanics. I guess they have to be because it's for 4 people, where they'll do things like, um, a series of attacks that will have large-scale effects based on where they are and what they're doing. So, like, everyone is always having to deal with the boss, no matter how far away they are or how many people you have. If the boss is going to make every second tile explode, then everyone is going to have to try and dodge it.
You're in the way!
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try a different build. I don't want to do the same build twice in a row like that. Yeah,
Clean slate.
I usually just don't bother doing the little things like that because, honestly, it is very rarely an issue, I guess. For me, anyway, after having already beaten the game, I would have liked that information when I was playing it for the first time. But when I was playing it for the first time, I also didn't really have any issues. It wasn't exactly the first time I played a similar game to it. So I picked it up pretty quickly, and, you know, after learning from the first, like, 5 battles of how much you get punished for, you know, this and that, not having chemists, etc., yeah, I didn't have any real issues with the game. A couple fights definitely caused me some serious annoyance, though. Mostly, like, you know, protecting Rafa, that kind of shit. What build do I want to run this time? The old turret is probably my favorite. And which weapon do I want? Shotgun. The Tesla gun's fun, but its secondary is kind of shit. Alright, we go with shotgun. One of the hardest maps in the game. I feel like it's... Oh wait, do you mean the one in Aubon with all of his dudes? Or do you mean the 1v1? I'm guessing you mean the one in Aubon. Because that one is a pain if you're trying to kill all the things. But if you just kill him, like, because he's right up in your face immediately, you can just rush him. And just fucking delete him. But that means you obviously won't be killing anything. Getting anything from the others. But I mean, if you don't care about, like, losing out on some experience, then who cares? Like, by that point in the game, it's not at all unreasonable to expect you to have, you know, 2 people who have access to ranged nuke attacks. Summoners, black mages, any of the special knights. I don't remember who you have at that point, because I usually just use generics. But any of the casters, any of the bursty classes, like Dragoon, you could just kind of rush him in that fight, and he gets fucked up because he's not that strong in his human form. Sorry, he's not that tanky in his human form.
Mine now.
Oh yeah, that's right. They actually added dialogue for those. I should next time I play FFT remaster, I should use unique characters as much as I can. Even though they're mostly not very good. Although apparently they did get buffed. A little, or at least some of them did.
It's not over yet. Think you can take me? Another one for the books. No.
Shadows on the turrets would be nice. You can edit the turret. I mean, it's just an ability, like any other. It gets effects just like any other ability effects. It's no different to any of the others.
Breathe in. Breathe out.
Wait, how much is the Assault again? Can you actually do it again? 800! Technically I could if I had enough health, but... that's a big sacrifice. It just doubles every single time. Oh. Oops.
Changing focus. That's it.
Oh, nice. Increased activation on the turret's hits. Do I want tentacles? Nah.
Blessed by the flames.
damage. Yes, that's the one that I wanted last time. But I didn't end up getting it. It would... That combined with the damage over time and exploding shadows would be nuts with the brine thing.
What do we have here?
The stun thing would be great if it worked on bosses, but obviously that's not going to work on bosses, that'd be overpowered.
Calculate debt.
I actually don't want that.
A moment of respite. Like a lightning in a bottle.
3 keys. I don't have much. That's a shop, and I don't have enough money for it to be worth visiting the shop. Oops, that one assists. Yeah, I'll take it. Getting that as your free accessory for starting a run, because you get one at the start with the passive, it'd be a little worth it, I think. How well can the turrets just handle it themselves? Because I've got 3 additional charges because of that upgrade that I got, which isn't really that good, to be honest. Because it doesn't reduce the cooldown rate, it just means that when I go into a room I can drop 6 of them. But yeah, it is still kind of funny. I'd rather something that increases the damage, like the thing that makes them, or the thing that makes them fly, which effectively increases their damage, by virtue of giving them far better uptime.
Gotta focus.
Two additional projectiles diagonally left and right. I want to try it. That's got to surely do some stupid damage at point blank range.
Well deserved, frankly. Oh, there's always more.
I always want to take the other secondary for the shotgun, just because it doesn't knock me back. Like, the damage on it is great, and I really do like this secondary, but I bump myself off of ledges all the goddamn time. This is a skill issue, but, you know. I need the stacking fire now. And I need the shadows deal damage over time.
Oh,
God damn it.
changing focus.
Oh,
Brined and refined. Brined and refined.
didn't I already kill this guy? I mean, yeah, last run. I have to fight him. I have to fight all the bosses every run. Damage over time. I mean, that's also good, but
Clear improvement.
I want the shadows deal damage over time effect. It's really strong. And there's also like a gains bonus damage for every other status effect that you've got on them, and I've got 100% fire. So it's so much damage over time, but also
Oh, there's always
yeah.
more.
They stack on each other. The exploding into clouds with the exploding damage as well. Two different kinds of explosions that cause chain reactions.
You're in the way.
Oh, I wonder if I can go back to that sacrificial altar. I can. Wow.
Anything
OP.
good?
Nice. 700 health, not bad. With enough health, even I can beat the game.
Changing focus.
Maybe. Oh shit. Fast got that last hit in before he died. Yes!
Blessed again.
Shadows deal damage over time. So the turret will be applying shadows that deal damage over time on top of the turret damage, and when the target dies, they explode, which hurts everything around them, and applies shadow to everything around them, and the explosion with the dot makes most weaker enemies instantly die, which causes more explosions, and it just spreads around the room. It's kind of funny to see. It's not as OP as it sounds just because the like the later area enemies have way more health, so like the explosions don't just instantly kill the weak enemies or something. But it's still nice. And obviously that doesn't really help you that much on bosses, but you know. Dude, how long does that ability last? That's my bad for letting the frogs live that long. Really. Okay. Not that I mean, I had a shitload of health and 2 healing things left.
What do we have here?
All right. Third area once again. Maybe I can reach the boss.
Serves you right.
I want more movement speed.
I'll show you.
Nice. I'll take it. There we go. Enemies targeted by shadows take 150% of on-hit dealt by targets afflicted. And,
Run with the siege.
I think that's the one anyway. And, you can get multiple other on-hit effects to make the shadows even more effective.
I'll show you.
Man. Pistol's still my favorite. It's between the pistol and the shotgun. I don't have all the weapons though.
New objective, huh? You ain't.
800 health. Whoa. I don't think I wanted to throw them into the electric. I could just throw them on the outside and it should be okay. Damn. I didn't see that crystal until it was too late. Whoa. No, the shotgun is too ineffective at range. It really wants me to get onto that platform. Maybe I should save my turret charge for when the crystal appears and just throw it on the platform. My turret fell into the water.
Walk straight.
But why isn't the turret? Oh, the turret's attacking the boss instead of the icicle. Okay. Unreliable. Jesus, they didn't kill the crystal with all of those shots. This guy, I feel like you really do need to bring a competent ranged option just to deal with this guy. Just to deal with these crystals even. Just because like jumping on his platform is so dangerous.
Nice and stronger. A chance to earn more loot.
I like this lady's accent.
Rest be good.
Drones. No.
Impressive.
I really want the drones passive. It's so good. Oh, nice. Thank God. For a second there, I thought I was gonna have just no healing going into the next boss. I don't know if it's the last boss. I don't think it will be. I feel like there'll be 4 areas. There's always 4 areas.
Only a challenge.
Can't you?
Something good, I hope. Brain would be good business.
Oh. I don't know what it means by targets are weak. Alright. We've got 4 heals and basically full HP.
Oh, you think you're fighting figurehead?
It's like a half room AoE. Oh no. All the way down. Oh, god damn it. Oh, he... Okay, I guess if it takes too long, he just teleports you out. Oh god. The double half room. Holy shit, it's, what's her name? Oh shit. The Ice Lady in Final Fantasy 14. Alright. Damn it.
Curses us, Steve.
Oh. Wait, why did it eat my second jump just then?
Focus.
I think I'm gonna run out of time again. Yep. Well, it doesn't seem to really matter. Maybe it, like, heals him if you, take too long in there or something.
You're right.
Okay. That's a lot of soul fragments. E. Depth 13. Alright, next area. This is uncharted territory.
Refined.
Seems a bit chilly out here. Apparently this is under the ocean, by the way. Also, we got space in a puddle. Wonder if there are any books around here. Multiple portals. Oh. Okay. Holy shit, you're like a weird combination of all of the Zone 1 areas. Man, those things just will not get off my arse. Defeat the first elite in the Royal Abyss. Man, I'm getting a lot of soul fragments. Oh, man. I don't even know if I'm going to be getting any more bonus things, so... Alright. I don't even know what to expect at this point. Is it just a boss rush? There's another boss, so... Mini-boss straight into regular boss? I've got one healing and half health. I don't like my odds. But this guy looks pretty important. Oh, I see. The Cosmos is just pissing into my arena right now. Okay. Okay, the Cosmos pissing onto a different part of the arena now. Wait, is that just... Is the piss just following me now? Yes, he does look quite business-like, doesn't he? Holy shit, get away from me, piss wave. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's immune. He's phase transitioning. Yeah, I figured this is the final boss. But I don't actually know. After all, I haven't beaten him yet. Oh shit. Okay. Was that a front back cleave that hit the whole arena? Jesus. Yeah. Man. Taraka, King of the Abyss. That's his name, apparently. I got a turret mod, though.
A clean slate.
I wonder where these other guns are. I probably just missed them. I feel like revolver and turret is a really good combo. Shotgun and turret is also pretty good, but like it has the issue of short range limitations. And the revolver never really runs into the problem of, oh, my gun just doesn't do very much damage and is relying on hit effects. It just natively hits quite hard. The anchor? Yeah, the anchor's quite good. I do like the anchor. I feel like anchor would be... It's like you could make a very devastating close-range build very easily by combining certain abilities and guns, but you kind of have to... You can't just go all in close range. Like there are certain circumstances where you're gonna need to have a viable ranged option, like that third mini boss. It's kind of the perfect example. Alright. 2 charms alone is pretty nuts. Alright, I'm gonna go get myself a coffee. Oh wait, I didn't change my weapon. I'll do that now because otherwise I'll forget. I'm gonna get myself a coffee. I will be back in a few minutes. Gonna have too much fun without me. Alrighty. I also got a snack. I actually didn't eat before stream today. I just wasn't feeling hungry, but god damn. Did that hunger catch up? I believe I already have my setup the way I wanted it. I'm going to trust myself, which is probably a bad idea. Also, I don't know what it is that recharges the turrets, because it seems to sometimes just not recharge. Maybe it is based on the damage that I'm dealing as well, I don't know. 10% more damage for every minor and major blessing. I don't know what the difference between major and minor blessings is. I'm guessing major is just the initial thing, and the rest are minor. I can have two charms now, so...
There's always more.
I'm his designated chemist? Is that so? Well, chemist is pretty useful to have, just not at the end of the game.
Open sesame.
I mean, they statistically lag behind, but items are pretty consistently the best healing in the game, so I'll take it. Oh, it just increases damage dealt against bosses and elites, because it can't freeze them. Sure, why not? Turret can just do on-hit damage. I might do a gun-focused build this time. Get an elemental gun and I'm good to go. I wish it were that simple.
Time to collect some scrap.
It is nice having legitimate long-range options.
Curses.
Wow, double nothing. Because the shotgun really does not have any long-range option at all. Give me that max health.
Changing focus.
Oh. Caught on geometry. The classic. Gets him every time. Wait, is there a fucking spawner around? I don't think so. Beyond 20 meters. That would be pretty useful on some of the fights, because they like... Either you can sit at range, or they just have a really big arena. Useless versus the water guy, though.
Blessed by the spirits.
I think I'll go for a secondary fire build.
Give me something good.
What do I even want for the primary, if anything? I guess it doesn't really matter.
Electrifying. I'll show you.
If I can aim, that'd be fantastic.
Time to collect some scrap. Right.
I do kind of wish there was more, like, elemental trait things that you could choose from, though. Because there's, like, only, like, 5 or 6 or something. What is it? Lightning, fire, ice, shadow, money, shield, and bleeding. So there's 7. Unless I'm missing one. I bet the money one would actually be pretty good if you were, like, you know, doing some kind of build that included, you know, getting bonus money, the thief necklace, you're not spending any money in the shop.
That's it. One step at a time.
Hey, treasure
Now
room.
what's inside? Secure the windfall.
I don't like doing it this way, but it's kind of annoying to shoot them if you're using a revolver. Well, don't have a key for that one. I have a good amount of money though. But, I mean, I got plenty of time to spend it. Oh, nice. That got me the other modifier, other secondary, I mean, for this weapon. Gold converter? Fuck no. Nice. Oh, almost spilled my coffee. Almost. That could have been a disaster. I mean, it wouldn't have gone all over my desk or something, but it would have gone all over the carpet, which is probably worse.
Serves you right.
Whoa! I don't know what damage over time multiplier is. But whatever. This sounds nice.
I always hated frogs. Try not to be other.
%25 chance to create a blood orb. Damaging the blood orb deals 200% of that damage to the enemy that spawned it. Interesting. That sounds like it would be quite good with a weapon like the revolver, where you could just snipe them and hit them really hard. Interesting. I haven't seen that one before. I've never gone for a blood build.
A fight's in the offing. I always hated frogs. Serves you right. Long way down.
Long way down indeed. I'd like to know how much damage the hemorrhage is actually doing.
Needing focus. Calculated. Get the suit with you.
I thought I would kill it. There we go, now it's dead. I thought I had less HP than it did. "25% increased max HP would be pretty useful if you were doing a bleed build and were maxing out health as much as you possibly could. Blood Zone. I don't know if that's 20% increased damage taken for them, or 20% increased damage done for me. That's, not a very...
Let's get serious.
I don't know. Very descriptive tooltip. Very informative. That's what I'm looking for. Oh shit. I would rather it increase damage taken on the enemy than increased damage dealt for me while standing in an area, because I'm never going to be able to stay in that area. Unless it's really big. I wonder if hitting that blood bubble counts as hitting a weak spot for the purpose of activations. Because like when something's on fire, if you hit them in a weak spot, there's a chance that they'll just take a big burst of damage. Which, if you have the right traits, also is an explosion around that can set other things on fire. And I wonder if that blood bubble counts as a weak spot.
Reaching new heights.
Also, my gun is like super haunted. So many spirit upgrades. Alright, that's a shop. I've got lots of money, so I better go for it.
Oh, just hanging around.
Oh. Blood Orb now consumes damage dealt to it and explodes when it expires for the total damage. I see. Well, I mean, it follows the enemy around, so that's actually good. Do I want to buy that? Why not? Everyone likes max health increases. I like how his spawn animation, sometimes he just like teleports, like he just like flies out of the hole mega fast for like half a second. That achievement was to deal more than 10,000 damage in a single hit, which I had accomplished by the blood bubble. Also, the blood puddle is fairly large, and I think, okay, it doesn't follow me. Wow, I do so much damage. Holy shit, I do so much damage. That guy kinda just fucking melted. What is this? Health pickups? Nope.
You won't budge.
Alright. This area has some pretty nasty enemies, I gotta say. Hey Celine, how's it going?
Calculated.
Not really worth, but I'll take it. Man, it really wants me to have the gold converter. Holy shit, man. I'm not taking the gold converter. Fuck off. That's like the third, fourth one this run.
Better than ever.
Oh, whoop. No. I walked into the poop water.
We can use this.
Wow. Alright, I'm gonna have to see this. This is too late to be getting that trait, but I'm curious how much it increases it by, because the likelihood of that happening on normal enemies is pretty high.
Think you can take me?
So my health did go up a little bit there, but I didn't see how much it was per kill with hemorrhage. 2 seconds is a big window.
I'll show you. Changing focus. That's it.
I think it just increases it by like 1. Which is a little yeah, literally just increases it by 1. Which, I mean, is not bad, considering if you got it early, you could get quite a lot out of that. Especially if you were, like, using something that guarantees a hemorrhage to kill things. Like, I'm assuming if it dies to the hemorrhage caused by a grenade or something, it would just always trigger it.
Impressive.
Well, I guess it's gone. I have more heals than I can normally carry. Whoa. Oh god. Stop throwing icicles at me. Oh, his hands are his weak spots. Wow, and his head's like a mega weak spot. Jesus. Okay, that's good to know. Revenant needs to do way more fucking damage to be worth it. 30% more damage to the last enemy that killed you is so shit. Unless it's like the final boss. In which case, okay, but like you can just get better options. 30% isn't that much. And that's only for literally one enemy. It just seems fucking awful. I don't know why you would ever take it. But it's there.
Is sealed. Stronger.
Or the arse cheeks build, yeah, I mean... I don't know. Like, it just really does not seem that useful. Maybe if it was like for the entire zone that you died in or something. Oh shit. I kind of want to look up how to get the other weapons though.
New objective, huh?
What am I stuck on? Oh, the side of the steps. Nearly 1,000 health. I wonder if I'll get an achievement for getting 1,000 health, actually. Because that is a lot to have. Yep, I did. 1,000 health.
Best stock up.
209? I can't afford that. That's really expensive. That's discounted too, because when the shop appears without having to use a key to get in there, he's slightly cheaper. No key. That's a shop anyway. Good thing I didn't have a key actually, because I would have gone in there and wasted it. Alright, here we go again. This guy feels like specifically an FF14 boss, because it reminds me of... he's got a mechanic that's just like Cloud of Darkness. This one. And then he creates clones, which mimic his attacks. And then they do half room AoEs. And, you have to dodge both, like it creates a small safe spot. Oh shit. Small safe spot. I'm in danger. I am in danger. I'm getting my ass beat. Oh shit. Wait, is this different to the last one? It is. I guess there's a few that he can spawn. How's it going, Blackthorn? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How was the F-Zero? Pretty sure that's what you were playing today. I'm never safe. This game is pretty difficult. Shit, no! I mean, this game is pretty difficult, to be honest. But this boss in particular, he's just especially adept at fucking me. Absolutely. Finish the campaign mode, finally. You unlock all of the things. Ooh. And find a new favorite vehicle. Oh. Man, I do a lot of damage. You're an Octoman main now? Is he F-Zero's answer to Octodad? Thief's Eye? Oh man. No. Too late. Getting that at the start of the run would be amazing. Is amazing. I've had that. Also, Boss Denser. Let me give you a shout out. You know what, I tab out in the middle of that boss fight, believe it or not. Alright, so this is the... I've been up to the final boss, or what I assume is the final boss. And he kind of kicked my ass. So I'll hope for the best this time. But I'm gonna have to fight another mini-boss before I fight him. This time I'll go right, I guess. Oh wait, hang on, the path's closed. That's strange. I thought both paths were open last time. I wonder if you can, like, jank your way around the rubble and get over to the portal. Ah, well. Let's fight this thing. People want to see blood. Also, this is apparently in the ocean, by the way. This is what you find when you travel deep enough into the deep seas. It starts off as sunken ruins, and then it turns into this. Also, there's a forest halfway through. Can you stop fucking charging with the lasers? I'd really appreciate it. Dude. I'm glad this guy doesn't really do any damage. Or at least most of his attacks don't do very much damage. Okay. Fucking hell. I just took some unnecessary damage, but that fight is just... I don't know, it's just bullshit everywhere. It's just random bullshit go. I'm gonna get hit by a lot of things. Also, wow, 50 restored health. How useful. Alright, here we go, final boss. Let's see if I can actually get him into... I mean, I got a bit of phase 2 last time. So I got him below, I think, half HP. But he doesn't fuck around. And I feel like I'm supposed to be baiting the puddles to the corners, because I think they expand, and that if it's in the middle, it makes it impossible to dodge his other attacks. So I'm pretty sure the Cosmic Piss attack that puts a puddle underneath me, I think I'm gonna... there's a tell for when it's about to happen. I think I have to try and get as close to a corner as I can. Which isn't as much of an issue when I don't need to be near the boss to deal damage to him. The heavens open up and literally piss on the arena. And it creates void zones that slow you down, and it's not nice. The piss is chasing me again. Oh god, that was close. Yeah, that one. I think that puddle, it expands, maybe? Oh shit! The piss caught me. Oh shit, I put a turret down just before he transitioned into phase 2. Dude, stop chasing me! Whoa! Okay, I was not ready for the piss to just be on top of me there. I just kind of forgot it was next to me. Now there's double piss? god. Oh! He's nearly dead! Okay. Well, he's got immune, so I think that means he's got another phase. Alright. Defeat the final boss. Complete an expedition with the Brian revolver. Okay, that guy's a lot easier when, well, one, when you have a lot of damage, but two, when you have a long-ranged weapon, because trying to fight him with a shotgun was rough. This arena is huge, and he jumps from one side to the other. Chivos! Yep. You blessed the run, Black Dawn. You did it. You got me this victory. Take my place on the throne. Hell yeah. Will I get to see my appearance? Also, what happens if you're doing this multiplayer? Do you have to, like, fight your buddies to see who takes the throne? Like in, Castle Crashes? Damn, look at that relaxed pose. She knows what's up. Exactly, just like maximum relaxing there. Nice. Alright, so I got another secondary for this weapon.
Sweet home.
Let's have a look. 31 soul fragments, hell yeah. Let's see. Weak spot damage. Reload speed. I feel like I might as well get the ones at the bottom first just because they're so much cheaper. Got all of these. I guess next up I'll get... I mean, I could put another extra point into Second Wind. But I feel like I might as well get Rampant Fire. Ah, fuck it, I'll get Second Wind to at least half HP. So, you know, you don't revive with it and then instantly die again because you have no health. Alright, let's take a look. There's 4 weapons that I don't have, and I do want to play with them as well. Quick scope. Fire quickly after scoping for increased damage. I mean, I'll try it out. It would have to be a pretty considerable increase, though. High damage and increased weak spot damage. Okay, I kind of want to try that out, too. I don't know if the primary mod affects the secondary mod. But let's go with... do I want to anchor? I feel like there's the last bosses and mini-bosses are too unfriendly to... like, they're too close-range unfriendly to make me want to use the brine field or the anchor, to be honest. The grenade is good, but it's kind of hard to hit with it. Fuck it, I'll go with the anchor. But, because I do like the anchor. It's a fun one. You just give the big old bonk. Increases deep water level with brine canisters. So I got 1 brine canister, I guess, for beating that boss. Enemies have a 20% chance to be enhanced with 1 augmenting effect. Oh, okay, interesting. We have summoned Naru out of lurk. I don't actually really want to increase the difficulty right now, but why not? Okay. New run. Yeah, I mean, mention the bong and Naru shall appear. %, less damage taken while under 50% health. Yeah, well, that's not what I want. Oh, their large caliber is considerably slower on the primary shot. Ah, okay. And you can hear when the damage drop-off happens on that secondary. You'd want to be stronger than the regular scope by a considerable amount for that limitation, though. Because having to continuously quickscope is kind of annoying, to be honest. And the first zone just feels, yeah, I beat the boss. So the enemies are stronger now because I put in the thing after beating the boss. I put in the thing to up the difficulty, like heat in Hades. Why not?
Serves you right. Oh, that's the last of them.
At least it shows you when. So there's a 20% chance that the enemies are going to have a buff or something. Like any enemy can have like a random buff. You know, like a Diablo modifier. Let's go with lightning. Primary lightning. Let's go for a primary build.
Blessed by lightning.
As much lightning as I can.
New objective, huh?
Man, I cannot aim. How's it going, Knight? I'll have an extra sip just for you. Lukewarm coffee, my favorite. I think after this run, I'll look up where the other weapons are as well.
No one remembers a coward.
Because there are some cool sounding weapons. Fucking gold converter. Stop giving me the gold converter. Cash converters, get out of here. Alright, we'll do ability tentacles, and it's a 100% chance with the anchor, which is pretty nice. I don't know what my maximum tentacles is by default, though. Because there's a limit. I'm just not sure what that is. Oh yeah, the weak spot hits passive is pretty nuts on the revolver, actually. I had that last run too. And if you could consistently hit the weak spots, like sometimes you could just keep fucking firing.
Yes.
I'll take it. That's kind of not really what I want anyway, because I'm gonna be getting those restored regardless. Ooh, aspect of the night. Do I actually want that? I guess I might as well take it for the secondary. It's a guaranteed application, so I can apply it and then just... Oh, there's another pylon. That's why they respawn. Shit. Oh, buggies.
That's it.
More lightning. Chain lightning forks on criticals.
Contract's paying off.
So I don't know what the deal with criticals is. I'm guessing it's just a chance on hit. And I don't know what that chance is. Or how to tell if I've got a crit or not. That's a shop. I'll Wait till the next shop, I guess. Don't really want to waste a key on that. Go, my tentacles, go! Easy climb. Alright, what do we got? Killing an enemy doubles the damage of your next hit. Well, I would rather that over assassination. Actually, I'd rather that over both of those.
I'm keeping this.
%100% chance now. 100% chance to chain lightning is pretty fucking nice. Alright, that's actually pretty value. My secondary now applies it's a guaranteed shadow and it does a damage over time effect. Getting the damage over time effect so early is really nice. Motherfuckers is running away! Fucking scared frogs. Jesus, the guaranteed chain lightnings on such a hard-hitting weapon. This is actually kind of silly how much damage I'm doing right now. Sure. Not what I wanted, but I'll take it.
Think you can take me? Serves you right.
More chain lightning. Hmm. That is pretty good, but I want this... I'm curious about this thing, dropping items thing. Really should do that more often, just because it not only does a lot of damage and stuns enemies, but it just spawns tentacles everywhere now. Tentacles for everyone! I wouldn't mind being able to summon tentacles like that. I feel like that'd be a very useful skill. Having, like, summonable tentacles under your control? That'd be like having a bunch of extra arms that don't need to be attached to your body. Also, it means you're like a guaranteed hire for anything hentai related. If they were, I don't know, if Netflix is doing a live adaptation, a live action adaptation of a hentai movie. How else are they going to get those tentacles? Okay. I always get hit by that guy. Merchant prices are 25% cheaper for all players. Alright, you know what? I'm taking that over assassination. Not that useful. Really not that useful. One. Should have gone for the other one, actually. I don't use the anchor nearly enough. Because I spend so much time at range. That's the thing with the anchor. You really have to get right up in enemies' faces to use it, and it's good. But that's, like, not something you can That's often not something you can do against bosses, specifically. Which is kind of the only time any of that shit matters. Oops. I'm in danger. Shit. I am in danger. Look at this fucking frog trying to kill me. And he also just clapped, which apparently nearly killed me. Gold converter. That's the first time I've got a drop. So they can drop, or at least the one that I noticed. So they can drop actual loot, not just like gold or health or something. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. How's it going, Xeon? These, some of the frogs are just regular frogs. The rest of them are, like, frogmen. And, they are unpleasant to deal with. This isn't the toughest zone, but it ain't easy. Dude, go away. That shield is pretty fucking annoying, actually. I didn't even notice that chest there when I was fighting. No keys, anyway.
You're in the way. Losing focus. That's it.
Reminds you of Remnant? I guess at a glance it definitely does look like that. Basically, this game is, if Doom Eternal was a roguelike, I guess. It's, oddly enough, it basically BPM, the game that I was playing recently, without rhythm mechanics, actually. Really fun game. Would recommend. It's actually, yeah, that's right. I forgot Rona had that. Yeah, this game is one to 4 player co-op. It's really fun. Sorry, it would be really fun to do it. It's really cool that it has co-op, though. Because a game like this would be really fucking fun. Especially with how the bosses are. Because the bosses are like MMO raid boss type things. So it's not like, you know, the boss is targeting one person, the others just sit there dogpiling him. Wow, opens with the worst attack. Almost walked into the poop water. Ah. Right as I was dumping all the anchors. Oh good, I interrupted his most annoying attack with the phase transition. Oh no, I touched the poop water. It didn't even knock me into it. Oh no. I don't think I've actually been hit by that attack yet, so I don't know how much damage it does. Man, I just can't catch a break from these waves. Down I go. More close range damage. That's better than the consistent kill one, I guess. Alright, how far off was I from this? 5 minutes, yeah. Nope. Also, I wasn't using my secondary at all to mark the boss there. I just kind of forget that I have that. I tend to focus on either using primary or secondary fire. Unless the weapon makes me use both, like the... I mean, the machine gun doesn't really make you do it, but...
Think you can take me?
It's better to. gun. Wow.
I need you.
Well, I gotta be long range now, so I guess I'll get rid of that close range necklace. A little bit useless, but I've got this passive. Although one of them is weak spot damage and one of them is just damage, so the close range one is kind of better, but I could replace it with something else. Whereas the other one doesn't take up a slot. Chain Lightning bounces an additional time on critical and can target previously targeted enemies. Wow.
Perfection.
Not that I know what my crit chance is or anything like that, but...
You're in the way. New objective, huh?
Where's the target? I'm debuffed by something, I don't know what that something is. Which is the marked target, damn it. Ah. Because he was fucking flying around.
A fight's in the offing.
Oh, how's it going, Helico? Man, I cannot aim, apparently.
Certainly needed.
I would really like a shop. I've got lots of money. Loads of money. I am not going to really be able to use the anchor on this guy either. Actually, I guess I can, because I can reach him from this distance. Wow, I jumped into that. This guy doesn't even normally poison, but he's poisoning because he got the trait. Kind of wild that mini-bosses can get him as well. Man, his head takes so much damage when it's actually revealed. 15% chance to not take damage when hit. Alright, I'm taking that over, gun meets face, I guess, because I never really want to be in close range. I mean, I don't want the other one either, but I haven't found a...
It won't budge.
That will apply the dot to everything if I kill something that is already afflicted by the shadow, which would be pretty damn useful for clearing runes.
Changing focus.
Oh, there goes my last heal. Wait, that didn't actually... Oh, no, it did. Okay, it can't be from the hit that kills the target. That's actually kind of sad. But I guess most enemies don't die in one shot, so... Alright, I should totally, if I can, increase the damage of that. Damage over time, or maybe add the exploding effect. None of it. I should have actually re-rolled that if I could have. I don't think I could have, though. Okay, that's actually pretty crazy. If I increase the damage of that damage over time effect, I can just spread it instantly to the whole room and it would kill weak enemies real fast. That is a strong combo. I really hope I get
Iron
blood
steel
fountain or whatever they're
rises.
called before the boss, or I don't think I have a high chance of killing him. Whoa.
Any more? No?
How's it going, pal? Thank you for the good luck. Well, I mean, I already killed the boss, like, the final boss, I guess, once. So I didn't necessarily need the luck, but I'll take all the luck I can get, honestly.
Blessed again.
No heal. I don't even have full HP. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. But, I'll do what I can, I guess. Alright. I mean, as far as they go, this boss isn't that bad, but still, I have no heals.
Warning shots!
How's it going, Wilson? Oh, shit. Haven't seen this one. Whoa! Wow. I thought it was going to be reversing the cycle, but it didn't. I actually managed to win! I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. But I'll take it. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice, but I guess I'll take it over the discount. I've got so much money. Got so much money that I don't need a discount.
It's like a dream.
Alright. Got my heal. Now let's see how much I waste on the mini-boss. I wonder how you access the other pathways. I'm guessing on higher difficulties, it'll make you fight more bosses before the final boss or something. But this guy, fuck this guy. It's just random bullshit go. He just spams so hard. Oh god. I'm actually being bounced and just ping-ponged off of his head. Can you stop summoning those ads? Jesus Christ, man, it's gonna make it's literally wasting all of my heal. This kind of build really doesn't work for a guy with infinite ads like this. I don't quite have the like room clear. I think I'm just dead here. I don't have the room clear, and he summons the ads as much as he fucking wants, and he can have more than one set out at a time. They also take seemingly massively reduced damage from the anchor smash. Oh, dead. Just like that. Just like that. God damn. Alright, how many, 20 fragments? Pretty cool game. Yeah, it's really fun. I'd like to do some multiplayer, but I don't even like. No one on my Steam friends list even has the game. Alright, let's look up these weapons. Weapons. Wow, Abyssus has 2 wikis. Wow. Uh, Disc thrower. Weapon is unlocked after picking it up off the floor of a hidden room found after defeating General Krisu in the gardens. Room will not open until all hidden pylons in the loot area are destroyed. Huh. Combat bow. Weapon is unlocked after picking it up from an altar in a hidden room found after defeating the elite catalyst in the sanctuary. The room will not open unless it is reached within a certain amount of time. Defeating the boss with the elite catalyst in less than a minute? Damn, you would need a high damage build to beat him in less than a minute. Jesus, that's fast. I guess if you had really good weak spot exploiting and a lot of burst, you'd be able to do it. Plasma launcher unlocked after picking up on the altar in a hidden room found after arriving in the Royal Abyss. Room will not open unless it is reached within a certain amount of time. It doesn't say how much time. And fish deity unlocked after picking it up from an altar in a hidden room found in the lobby. Weapon will not appear until the first herald, second herald, and third herald have been defeated at least once. Heralds. Is that the names of the bosses, or is that the mini-bosses before the final boss? Okay. The heralds are the bosses, the mini-bosses in the Abyss. I don't know how to access the other ones, though. Alright, so I'll try and get the... I think let's go with the Tesla gun. It is pretty fun. I do want to get the other things for it, but... Let's go... Brinefield Tesla gun. Let's make this a good one. So each of the weapons have like one of the primary alternates is by just beating a run with that weapon. Max health by 3% for every depth completed while this charm is equipped. Wow, at the start too. That's got to be a pretty big bonus if I keep it the whole time. I want to get more secondaries for this gun though, because the floating ball just seems kind of shit. Hmm. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go for a gold burst primary build.
Gold!
I've not actually really used gold burst much. Oh, treasure room.
Now what's inside? For me, they shouldn't have.
Kind of just funny because this weapon hits really fast, so the money effect just keeps happening.
You're in the way!
Damn, I shouldn't have used that health thing because I didn't need it anyway. Is there another spawner around? Guess not.
Hard work, you know? Refined and refined.
I really like the continuous fire one because I just tend to not hold the button down that long, but you know, it's whatever, I guess. I guess night on ability will be good.
Cloaked in shadow.
Man, that thing just fucking melts now. Kind of funny. I was so, like, cautious of it when I was first fighting it, because I didn't realize that the laser beam is only as fast as you anyway, so you can just continuously circle strafe. Wow, already got the explosion one, that's nice. Or the spreading one, rather. I don't really want to spend any money at all, actually, if I'm going for this gold build. Because the damage it deals is based on the amount of money you have. I want to get that gold burst chance up to... Oh, wow. Another max health increase, huh? Already at 730 HP at this point. Not even at the second mini-boss. I mean, not even at the first boss, but like... This is... just a lot. I wonder how high I'll be able to get it, actually. Using your ability has a 50% chance to not trigger the cooldown. Oh, that is actually really nice, but I'd rather what I have.
Greater power.
That's a merchant. Alright, hang on. Let me look at the wiki here real quick. Oh, okay. There's nothing after this boss. It's after the second boss. Okay, that does quite a bit of damage. Explosions triggered twice. That is also a really nice one if you have a shadow build. But since I'm not going all into the shadow build, definitely want to take that. I feel like I'm probably not going to be able to... Like, I don't even know what I would replace what I currently have with. Sure, why not? I'm never going to be using that shit anyway, but I'll take it in case... I don't know, maybe the thing that increases damage for every boon you have, because that seems kind of busted, but I feel like it's not as strong as I think it is.
You're in the way.
Wrestle Quest, it looks really fun actually. I've watched Kai play it. That proc chance on the gold burst is getting really, really high. Alright, I would actually leave that there in case I find one of those health altar things. But I doubt there'll be one in here.
Yet.
Well, rip. A god run going. I would say the best run that I had going was probably the run that got the clear. That was a pretty fucking strong build. The run that I had going before this one was actually pretty good though. I just died because I'm shit. It definitely wasn't suited for that boss though. Well, there's the sacrificial altar. Well, so the build, it's not so much that the boss is inherently bullshit or something. When I say random bullshit go, I mean a boss that just throws shit absolutely everywhere and it just treats it like a bullet hell. I died because I had no solution to ads just spamming me. Like, it was a pure single target build basically. I hadn't upgraded my only like close range solution was my ability, and I hadn't really upgraded it at all, so that's how it goes. These gold bursts are starting to hit pretty fucking hard. And they are almost guaranteed per hit. And this thing hits like multiple times per second. It was funny bouncing off the head. It was. I actually was surprised that it did that. Instead of just like launching me. Like it... Oh, really? both a secondary? Come on, give me something good. Oh my god. It's actually garbage. I guess that would make the secondary good if I was using it. But I just don't like the secondary on this gun. On the default one anyway. Like, it's kind of, like, rather, I think it's cool, but it seems shit. Like, it's very slow, and it doesn't do that much damage. It's not like it's actually really strong or something for how slow it is. God damn it.
What a focus.
This build definitely does some damage. Wait, let me check something as well. Okay. Just double checking. I'm stuck. Yeah, I haven't actually used that, funnily enough. I think it's just if you get caught, like, stuck somewhere out of bounds or something, it just teleports you probably to... I mean, let's see. Yeah, it just teleports you to the entrance of the room. It'd probably be a bit abusable if you did it in combat to, like, dodge things, but there's no fucking way I'm bothering to do that. Not spending my gold. I want more money. Just so my gold burst does more damage. Because it's like, most of my damage is actually my gold burst. Oh, well, loot golem. These things are like super rare. What did I drop? Upgrade kit. Automatically upgrades the next upgradable blessing you pick. Wait, is there a... Damn it, there isn't even a... I'll leave that on the ground there, unless until I can find another thing.
Moment of respite. Oh, there's always more.
All right. In post-game bosses in TTYD, you mean like the refight with Bone Daddy? Oh, I didn't realize I rolled the other shit too. Good thing I came back. The Bone Dragon I didn't really I did do the 100 trials thing. I'll go pick that up again in a moment. I found getting to him was harder than actually beating him, funnily enough. I don't remember much. I would have done it back in the day, because I did all that, like all that I could. Alright, now I gotta get my other charm back. This wastes a lot of time. So it's like, yeah, this is effective, but at the same time, because it takes so long to do this, there are a lot of things that you're missing out on. Because, like, there's a time, a chest for, like, beating the floor in time on every set, I believe, because of the trait. Maybe it's only on the first one. But you have to be really fast to actually get it.
Open
Treasure room.
sesame. For me, they shut it up.
Already up to nearly 1.2k health. Yeah, I mean, if you just... Like, it's not worth doing that shit if you're just not that into it, though. Like, oh, that's a merchant. Like any game. It's like, there's post-game, it's not really worth doing unless you're just really into the game. I definitely do some deeps. kind of melted, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so let me double check how to get the thing. I think it's down below, not up here. But let's see. I logged out to pick it up from the floor. Hidden room found after defeating General Krisu in the gardens. The room will not open until all hidden pylons in the loot area. Okay, so it's in the loot area. It's not up here. Yeah, in Bug Fables, I got all the achievements as well. I don't know why I bothered getting all the achievements, to be honest, because like the last thing that I had to do was cook all the recipes, and I was like, oh, whatever, I might as well do it. It's the only achievement I don't have. And that was very tedious. So there's a hidden room in here. Also, so yeah, I needed to do the entire floor 3.5 minutes faster in order to get that. Where's the beacon? I can hear it. In order to get that chest. So, like, you really don't want to do time-wasty shit like I did. Picking up an accessory to walk back to a previous room to pick up a bonus to, you know, get it again, you know, that kind of shit. Total waste of time. I see the glow. How many of these fucking things is there? Okay, I know it's open. It's 4. Disc thrower. The salt water hasn't done the springs any favors.
Expanding my arsenal.
Alright. So the weapons that I didn't get were the ones that are all hidden. In Bug Fables, you can get so overpowered so easily as well, just as a random side note. It's not even hard. You just stack damage up on the B. Also, this is where the brine canister... This is where I found it. And when I first came through here, I just didn't get it. The gold's piling up. got those things revive or spawn enemies or whatever. I don't know if they're reviving them or spawning while, but it doesn't matter. Same shit.
I'll show you.
Enemies that die within 2 seconds of being hit by a gold burst turn to gold and drop additional gold. Wow.
Saved something.
That is pretty nuts, actually, because that's like every single kill.
Open sesame.
Treasure room.
Mind if I do?
Protagonist is, you can change the voice. You can't actually see anything beneath the suit. But I didn't realize that the female voice was an option, and she has a nice accent. So I kind of wish I switched it to that at the start of yesterday's stream, but instead I realized that at the end of the stream. But like, as for character appearance, they're wearing such heavy armor that you can't tell any difference from looking at them. Nearly 1,500 health.
Think you can take me?
Just gold statues fucking everywhere. What the fuck is the objective? Oh, it's done. Never mind. It's like almost a 100% chance per hit of my weapon to actually give the proc. So, considering that it shoots like, you know, multiple times per second, it's almost guaranteed that I get the bonus gold from every single kill. I don't know how much bonus gold is. It's probably not very much, but it's free, so... Mini-boss time. Let's see if I can beat this boss in under a minute and get that other weapon. I don't like my chances, but, you know.
Quite the house.
I'm assuming that
Won't be getting this open.
was not under a minute. I don't know how long that was, but that was actually pretty quick.
Give me something good.
122. Oh, not that close. Oh, that's really good.
Blessing.
That's nice. You'd have to do some fucking serious burst damage to kill that boss in under a minute. Because I do a lot of damage. This is a pretty high damage build and not even fucking close. Granted, I do have 2 defensive accessories. If I had offensive ones, my damage would be way higher. But my damage is really high even with defensive accessories at the moment.
I'll show you.
Maybe I can get 2k HP. I'm stuck.
Masterful, if I do say so myself.
1,000 gold. Achievement. But I already had that one. Really?
Focus.
Let's take this one now. God, it moves so fast.
That's it.
Like, it's a few gold per kill. But that's for free? That's like a lot. That's actually a lot, considering that normal gold pickups are actually very small. Man, how many enemies are there? What the fuck? Wait, is there a guy still spawning them or something? Also, you could totally abuse respawning enemies. Oh, yeah, there is. That's like super abusable. Which was the best Bravely default, in my opinion? 2. It's not even a question. 2 was the most fun for me.
Even stronger. Oh, fancy goods.
Fancy goods indeed. Not buying any of that though. I want more money. I had the most fun in 2 just because of, well, 1, it doesn't have a stupid fucking loop in it. Yeah, Bravely Default 2. The 1, it doesn't have a loop, but the classes are just more fun. And I felt like I could do more different builds and all that good stuff. Felt like unlocking the classes as well was kind of just a pain, and the fact that you had to do the loop to get a bunch of them was pretty fucking stupid. Also, it runs better and isn't on the DS. Immune! That was a really quick phase 1.
I'll show you.
Yeah, and this is without damage dealing accessories. It's just the proc that's doing all the damage there. Jesus. Yeah, that one just fucking melted. Alright, what's this? Merchant prices are cheaper. Yeah, no thanks. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no, never mind. There's the... I thought I missed a thing in there, but... I wonder how... Okay, so the one that's in the Abyss, you have to reach it within a... It's in the Abyss just upon entering it, but it's only accessible if you do it within a certain amount of time. Wow. It doubles the damage at +6. That's fucking crazy. That's a huge jump. But even granted, it's the damage of my attack, not the ability itself, but still. Oh shit, it's a different path this time. I don't know where that door would be. I might have to like look up videos or something. The wiki is not very helpful in that regard. I don't think I was supposed to walk back here. Oh!
Curses, that's deep.
It is deep. Huh. What's this? I'm guessing that's the door.
Sealed.
Yeah. Wonder what the time required is. Looks like we've got to get a different mini-boss this time, though. I guess it's just random which one's open. The brine thing is really useful for that other boss, though, because the ads. Oh shit, the crystals all explode. This really is a fucking FF14 boss. Really wish he didn't have a shield though. The shield trait on a fucking mini boss. Damn. I guess the solution is to stay on top of him, but he would already be long dead if he didn't have that trait. If he didn't have that trait, he would have been long dead. That's a revive, but no, I'm not taking that. If I take off either of my accessories now, I will lose so much health. This. 1 second. Oh, I can read that later. Alright, boss time. Can I beat the boss? This time I got 1 heal, full HP and 1 heal. And a revive. I kinda wish you could skip this. Most of the bosses have like a, you know, a 2-second intro, but this one's just a little longer. And it's kind of annoying that I can't skip it.
Rematch.
Alright, phase 2. Oh no, the piss thing's following me. Okay, it's gone. Cool transition and all that, but... Alright. God, he does this. What is he doing? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, fuck off with the piss torrent. Oh no. Wait, I wonder if I could drop that puddle, like, off the ledge by jumping off and taking, like, a little guaranteed damage. Okay, cool. Jesus, that's loud. Easy. Yeah, I kind of like. I am so fucking tanky right now. I had like 1.8k health or something insane. But yeah, okay, so the gold burst is pretty powerful on a rapid fire weapon like this if you upgrade the fuck out of it. Like, it wouldn't be nearly as good on any of the other weapons. Well, at least any of the slow ones. Anything but this and the, what's it called? The machine gun. Maximum chillin'. Can I, like, skip this? No, you have to watch that every time. Alright, cool. Disc thrower. Got a new weapon. Not that I have time to do another run now, because it's already past ending time and I've got stuff to do, but I do want to play around with that weapon.
Deep water tanks are waiting.
Alright, well, I've got 35. There's not that many more things that I need to get from this. Another run or two, and I will have all of those. Also, for those curious, this is what my character looks like. This is the default look. You can change the voice, but you can't change, like, their body appearance. I don't think you would see anything if you could, though. I feel like no matter who's wearing this suit, they're gonna look like that. Let's see, though. Man, I haven't unlocked shit for cosmetics. Oh, that one's DLC. Well, apparently one of the weapons appears in here, like in a hidden room here, but only after you've killed all 3 of those mini-bosses before the final boss. Looks stupid? Yeah. I'm not vouching for the appearance. But it is what it is. Also, what is the actually? Let's take a look at the. What is this? Lock on to nearby enemies. Huh. Like, I guess it's an auto-aim one. But it probably isn't very good at hitting weak spots if you can't manually aim it. I mean, you'd be probably aiming it to some extent. But... Oh, I see. Let's try this out. Yeah, I don't have time for another run, but... Just kind of hits everything. I mean, it would be really good for room clearing, I guess. But it'd be pretty shit for bosses, unless, like, multiple can hit the same target. Okay, multiple can hit the same target. So that's pretty strong if you don't mind being at point-blank range. But I'll have to experiment with that. But not today. I might do more of this game tomorrow to get the other weapons and try them out. But I feel like I've beaten the main boss twice. I might as well just move on to the next game. I want to play more of this, but for what I want to do, which is just experiment with builds, I don't think I need to stream that. It is quite a fun game though. Would recommend. This was a very fun one to get through, and I'm not done with it yet. Whether I stream more of it or not, I'm going to be playing some more of this one. But yep, for tonight I'm out. Have a good day, night, morning, whatever is appropriate to your time zone, and hopefully see you all next time.